Let's get recording and I guess I can go over the audio changes again. I adjusted my noise gate so hopefully it doesn't cut out, and then bumped up the game audio. Maybe people can hear game audio? Maybe. In my infinite wisdom, I didn't do a recording test of this, so who knows. Let's quickly go over the story so far, as I'm aware of it, and I did check out the wiki to make sure I understood. 16-year-old Laura goes on expedition with Von Croy for this super magical iris artifact thingy that kind of breaks time and space because Laura already had it in Tomb Raider 3, but we're gonna ignore that as just sequel bait. Anyway, the expedition ends in catastrophe. Von Croy was swallowed by a globe thing, and with the iris, but survived. So we have to assume I'm dropping frames. That's great. So we have to assume that Von Croy has the iris, probably. We start the game proper by discovering and taking out the Amulet of Horus, which unleashes the God of Death and Destruction set. It's a good job on us. We then learned that in order to seal Set again, we need the Armor of Horus to summon Horus back so he can seal Set. And we learned Von Croy survived, and he's not only after the amulet, but he's after the Armor of Set. For what reasons, we don't know. Probably something to do with the iris. Where nothing of any of this has anything to do with the iris. Who knows? We'll let the story speak for itself. Did it keep my actual settings? I think it did, but I'll bump these up a little bit. I'll just lower my personal. That's clicking. Oh, it's a bad audio file. Hopefully that won't be too much. Let's load. We're in the Temple of Karnak. We also learned that Jeeps are terrible. The vehicles are terrible in this game. Because they decided that instead of reverse being on a button, like brake is square, but holding down brake doesn't reverse. It just brakes. And then you have to full stop, shift gears into reverse, and then hit the accelerator. So yes, it's technically, well, I guess not like fully more realistic, but point is it's annoying. I don't like it. But otherwise it controls better than vehicles in other Tomb Raider. So no one can make that jump. No way. I mean, maybe that one, but I don't know if that gets me. Let's try it. Switch and giggles. Maybe if I didn't grab. Of course, that's not a full banana jump, I don't think. No. If I did the jump properly, maybe it would work. And I guess for shits and giggles, we'll do this one too. Oh, didn't need to jump. That's why I take the step back before I back up to jump. Just to give me enough room to actually get a run up. Hey look, we can just get up here anyway. Not giving me a wide shot. What do I have? 60 north, 30 wide shot? Man, you'd like never have 60 shotgun ammo in old Tomb Raider. I'm gonna turn this up because like oftentimes the music tracks is like this really dull and it's really like low. It's good though. Also, I turned volumetric lighting off since the last stream for reasons I mentioned in that stream, where like it looked like lighting was just not working correctly. Hopefully this fixes it. Okay, that's probably progress. And like any good gamer, I'm going to avoid progress like the plague. Because that is how exploration is done. This is also possibly progress. And then we have a third point of ingress. It looks like. I also think I have like a ton of flares, right? Yeah, 68 flares and I'm the What level would this be? There's 2 levels as young Claire. 2 driving levels. So this is like level 7 or 8 out of, I think this game has like maybe 30 levels, thereabout. So certainly being stingy about resources, which is fine. This is also progress. Alright, so how are we doing this? Counterclockwise? I can only imagine that we have to go down all 3 paths. So I guess we're doing this counterclockwise. Keep part of this pool. They don't break. Hi, what are you? Okay. Can't climb up. I can't shimmy. Same here? No. Oh, fall off though. Ah, it's very odd. This takes me back out to the courtyard, we'll call it. Yep. Okay, everything that just happened right there was very strange. I actually should have looked over the PlayStation 1 instruction manual before I came back to this. So I have that. I'm sure I could find the PC instruction manual, assuming it got one. Alright, what do you need? Button? It's button. What button do? What do button do? Pools didn't fill. What happened to the little container down here? Okay. Alright. The scorpion appeared over here. Oh! I opened up that door. Okay. but it didn't make a sound. These doors do. Wow. Quick saving there. The action button that you press to save there activated not just that, but the wall. So I'm just here now, or I just used it. See if I can do. Yeah, there we go. That's one of them vertical banana jumps. A vertical banana, if you will. What's that? Looks like it wants something. Okay, I'm probably right in that we need to go all three directions. So like the other two probably give me the items I need to place in the back of the statues. Maybe? So then this is a more central area, or another central area that I'll come back to. Oh boy. Don't get in the water, I guess. Going up into ledges is gonna be weird to me for a while, because in the classic games all you did was just pull up normally and she would just crawl into the crawl space. But in this one you need to hold crawl as you pull up. It's very odd to make that change. I don't see any reason why the original way wouldn't work. It's just adding an unnecessary button press. This takes me back to the main courtyard, I suppose. Okay, yeah, I guess we said we would go counterclockwise, so let's try it. That was a very deep pool. Well, it wants me to go up. I really wish picking up items underwater would just snap you. Oh, is this one of those doors? Yep, it's one of those doors. I don't think I like these doors. And the reason I don't like those doors is kind of simple. Just, if I didn't know these existed, and you wouldn't first time you're playing this game, and you still wouldn't if you played other Tomb Raider games, because doors like those don't exist in earlier games. So like, with Tomb Raider custom levels that use those, you go underwater and you see a door, and your initial reaction is, okay, where's the lever? So you spend a ton of time underwater looking for a lever when all you had to do is just open the door, dummy. The problem is simply that it just breaks what the earlier games taught you about how the world works. And I imagine that's going to happen a lot with Tomb Raider 4. It's not inherently a bad thing they do that. It's just very tricky to do. Tricky to work around. Where's my air pocket? Oh, I can climb out. Wait, this is a secret? Why is this a secret? Oh, I got poison crossbow ammo. I'll probably never use it. Well, I don't know, I might. Poison's one of those weird things in games where like it's a shitty status effect for yourself, but not that great for your enemies. Because like if you're gonna attack a guy, then you're just gonna kill him super quickly. So the poison doesn't tend to do that much damage. But I guess if you're fighting an enemy with a larger health pool, like the T-Rex, then it would be useful. Is there nothing else in here? Two secrets, and I don't see any levers. So, guess so. Glad I came down here. Maybe that door was there just to be secret. I guess also with things like that door, changes like that I initially disliked, it's gonna just depend on implementation in this game. Because like, I love the fact that custom Tomb Raider levels exist, and I've liked levels that I've seen and played, but they got problems. Also, so that kind of just left a bad taste in my mouth for some mechanics. I didn't mean to back up that way. Lara doesn't back up the way you would expect, because despite having tank controls, she doesn't back up like a car. Like if you hold back left, then she jumps back right. It's very odd. That timed. What's up, Ions Project? Ions Project?
Pizza
Yeah, there we go.
time.
Second to read that.
Right.
Thanks for the follow. I got one of 2 quest items, it looks like. Let's go pull the other lever. Or I don't know, stick our hand into the other wall. Another shotgun. That is the 3rd shotgun I have found. So that's an interesting system in this game. So in Tomb Raider 3, and this is the thing that actually makes Nevada not that bad, Tomb Raider 3, is that there are certain points in the levels where if you do not have a weapon, then they place that weapon in place of the ammo for that weapon. Like, if you don't have the shotgun, and there's shotgun ammo in this part of the level, then they'll just give you the shotgun there instead. But it seems that the route Tomb Raider 4 goes with is just, here's a bunch of shotguns. If you don't have the shotgun, then you will definitely get it by picking up one of these. And if you already have the shotgun, then you get shotgun ammo for picking up a shotgun. So, you know, best of both. Fine by me. A lateral change overall. This is a secret? Thought this was... Or I thought this was like progress. See what we got. Shotgun shells for days. 78 shotgun shells. 270 Uzi ammo. And... and, our pistols are still doing tons of work. So, I hope they give us something to use this ammo on. Of course, now that I say that, I'm sure they probably will. Look at these guys stuck in the wall. Wide shot. Speaking of this resource influx, I guess that comes back around to the secret system again. Because Tomb Raider 1 had... It wasn't really a major problem, depending on what like they wanted for balancing, but Tomb Raider 1 actually wasn't very threatening to you if you were looking around and found even half the secrets. Even a third of the secrets, then you would still have like a ton of resources. Because each of the secrets were just caches of items. I think I still kind of like Tomb Raider 2's system for secrets in that regard. I don't want to go this way. Wait, do I? Maybe I do. Where you only got items after you find all 3 secrets in a level, which you still are going to get some item caches throughout the game, but you're going to find less because you need to find a full level set. So that just lets them balance the game better while still rewarding people for exploring. Tomb Raider 3 went back to the original secret system, with their solution just being give people less items in general. And even then it was still a lot. Like, you can play through the Lost Artifact with just the assault rifle, or the MP5 as soon as you get it. And you have plenty of ammo to do so. Did that open? I recognize that location, I just can't place it. Okay. So, I have a feeling that what we're trying to do is stop the water flow so that we can get over to there. Now I have a question. Does the water flow affect the side areas? It doesn't. Okay. So there's just stuff back here. That's cool. More resources for me. Got shotgun ammo for days. No, let me in. Let me in! Okay. Nothing over here though. Interesting. I do like how the white tiles on the floor mark where the jet stream starts. That's something I've noticed a couple times in levels. Hello, Pupper. Where they'll like show you where a zone is by just general level design or architecture, so that it doesn't break the architecture of the world, but it still gives you a zone to look after. Another example of this that I kind of appreciate, even though it was a shitty fight, was the final fight in Tomb Raider 3, where if you went beyond the white line towards the artifacts, then you would just get insta-killed by the boss. Which was terrible, but at least they gave you a line that you know not to cross. Oh, okay. Doing something wrong. There we go. Alright. Actually, that door that opened may have been inside this room. I was gonna go check. I was gonna go back and check where we found the urn at, but it might be in here. It's the door we opened before. It's the other way to come in. This is new. Oh, there's a lot of secrets in this level. Don't see anything to say, but I don't think so. Okay, go back over to where we found the urn. Oh wait, yeah, that's where it is, of course, because there's this whole door here that I tried to open and I guess just forgot about. Okay, the inside of this room just completely changed between loading screens. Also, this begins to introduce one of the changes in level makeup for Tomb Raider 4. In the first 3 games, levels were completely segmented, but in Tomb Raider 4 you can actually go in between them, so proper backtracking's been implemented. Like how I didn't get the other artifact to go in the other side of that room. Now I have to get it in this level and go back in a genuine way, because like Raider 1 had some actually Tomb Raider, some of them would have like going back sections of levels that you've been through before, but it was fake. All they did was just rebuild the last level in the new level, and then they just gated you off so you couldn't go very far and realize that you weren't actually in the previous level. But not so in Tomb Raider 4. Come on. There we go. There we go. Got a big old monkey bar above us. Flare for a flare. Even trade, I suppose. Oh crap. Oh, uh-oh. I triggered something.
After her!
That's a death pit. Actually, I'm gonna put my shotgun on. Like I don't have ammo to blow. Really, I'm not gonna find those guys for a little. Yeah, not enough space for weird acrobatics. Wait, what? Hang on. Man, I feel like you're able to get on top of stuff. Oh no! They knew! They knew! They knew and they didn't put a floor to the top of that block. Now, since I understand that's progress, let's go back a touch. Be all I have left to go for through here. Oh, shotgun ammo. That'll do. Now probably baddies. Let's see. Doorway or crawl space. Crawl space it is. Crawl spaces have been good to me. Key, I guess? Okay. I'll be interested to see where the first non-secret spot for the Uzis is. Because you can get the Uzis in the first tomb. So I think it's the first level of the first tomb, like level 4 or level 3, if you find the secret. Back in the previous level? If so, for what purpose? Bats! That's an alligator. How did you get here? Ah, I see. Hello again, other pupper. A lot of alligators in here. Luckily, alligators can't climb. Okay. Space. Or water. Crawl space first. If this level design has taught me anything, it's that crawl space goes first. Yep. Wait. More. this was progress. Progress was the last thing that I wanted. But here we are anyway. Okay, I don't have the item for whatever's here. Maybe I will. Oh, oh, there we go. Up, just a med pack. Now if I can get out of here. Okay. Let's go back to the pool. Hi, alligator. Okay, there was something. Probably progress. Let's check around the sides. Or things, okay. Oh boy. Um. Uh. Shit. Yeah. Maybe I could survive a straight fall down. Probably could have. Oh well. Alright. This is fine. Okay, crawly hole is progress. I like how sometimes when I hold look, or just moves forward. It definitely shouldn't be a problem with my controller setup. I think I might just be pushing forward too early. Yeah. Oh man. Look how the bullets like slow their fall once they get into water. That's a really cool detail. That's actually really well done. Okay, let's not die this time. Okay, there was a possible way to get out of this. Let's see. Doesn't look like this. Just backflip. Imagine you can't do a jump. I don't know. It's way too dangerous here to tell. Like, this game really needed this mansion as a museum to practice with all the stuff. This is bound to be a secret. It's just progress. That's cool. Yes. Oh, is that the main entryway? Is it blocked off? That's what it looks like. So I guess the bottom of this room is just the way out. So I don't think I can climb back to the top now. Oh, can't grab onto one of those once you start falling off. Can't just drop and grab like ladders. That was weird. I mean, I know what happened there. Just didn't expect her to actually walk back that far to grab it. I see that transparency issue over here. This gate. Where they just left some pinks or some pixels as like an off pink. So like on the inside, two slits in front of. I don't think that's maybe, but I don't think we're supposed to see those. They're either supposed to be partially transparent. I guess it's not as egregious as like the ones in coffin openings. It is weird. Makes me wonder if it's a PC only problem. It's on the PlayStation as well. I'd imagine it's easy to patch out. Just unpack and repack the extra file. Which you can do with files at this point. Sure you can. community is near Tomb Raider region at this point. That is a door. What am I in here? Here. That's what we're in. Center. This is, I think, the first one of these doors that you're required to open. Still don't. I can only imagine how stuck I would be in this area if I didn't know those doors existed. Tomb Raider system levels. Okay. Come in here. Go back to that room. Take another. I like how Lara is just go. Puzzle? Let's go get some air first. Oh, let me go. Let me go. Oh, oh god. Okay. So this is good news. I have to do a stream. My internet go. Internet back? I think we're back. Why I'm dropping frames. I haven't changed any streaming settings. Anyway, I love the fact that I now have to solve a puzzle while under time limit. Puzzle. I'm kind of glad that like actual puzzles are coming into Tomb Raider now instead of just block puzzles. But I can also see how that might be off-putting to some people that didn't expect real puzzles. And have to like adjust to it. Not really any fault of the game. That's a minor fault of the game. Earn. It's just that, like, if you're gonna start introducing more complex puzzles into a series that hasn't had complex puzzles like this, you just need to be sure to introduce them slowly. Because, like, the first puzzle in this game, the tile puzzle, wasn't really that complicated. It had a minor risk of death because tiles would light on fire after you jumped off of them. So as you're going back to reset them, you could, like, light yourself on fire accidentally. Overall, it was... This one, I can understand a bit of a problem. Just don't understand what the puzzle is. They don't play it or something. Unless you're under all this stress and pressure. Literally pressure to solve it before you drown. Okay, so we can put that in advance. Since we got that cutscene, stuff happening outside, my shotgun, I'll go have a look-see. Save here so I can save warp back in case nothing. Yep. Got baddies. So I can just shoot through that door, don't worry about it. Okay. So I don't think clearing this place out is gonna give me anything. At most, it's just gonna make it easier on my inevitable return trip. Why am I getting underwater sounds? Did anyone hear that? Yeah. When I'm getting hit, I'm playing underwater sounds. I must have bugged something while I was swimming. It's either me getting hit or it's just added to the sound of their weapons for some reason. Alright, I have murdered four guys. Committed 4 murders so far. Guess it's not murder, self-defense, it's fine. Not that Lara is against murder. She did actually murder a guy in Tomb Raider 3. Straight up murdered him. There's a thing I didn't get before. Probably can't shimmy. This isn't one. Shimmy. This. Step back. Step back. Step back. Get my wide shot. Scorpion, that's cute. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. All right. Second, what are these? Canopic jar 2. Canopic jar. Okay. Water flowing then flows into the mainstream, and that somehow just stops the jet stream of water from working, I guess. It's all very confusing. Gonna save again. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on. It makes the water solid? Wait a second. Just, yep, all the water. It's walking on water now. That's an interesting ability. Right? Arrow is just protecting the ammo. Ammunition too powerful this time. That's some lightning up there. Oh, hi. There's another one. I'm gonna argue that I might want to stay out of the water near that thing, but I'm not sure yet. I mean, the alligators did fine, but enemies also don't classically follow the same rules as the player. Save and jump. See much else to do. Have to be really careful with the look button, I guess. Switch. Okay. Lowered it, but we didn't turn off the electricity. Not sure what to think about this. See whether or not we're smitten down by the gods. Got thing. Good so far. Sun goddess and the hypostyle key? Yeah, I remember where that goes. Door down the trolley hole. Trolley bit. Out of here. Sure, this way down is the same. Yeah, except it doesn't have platform, so you can't go up that. Go down that way. Arrow doesn't thing. Guy. There's a door down here. I assume I'm going through at some point, so I'm gonna have to turn off this on water hacks. Yeah, I remember. So this is when you would back out to the courtyard north, fight those guys. So yeah, doing that did nothing but just clear out the courtyard early. Time loss in total, whatever. It's okay. We left a scorpion out here. Still get some action. Make it on that top ledge. Like I should. Yeah, there's stuff up there. Still giving me so much Uzi ammo. And they can't expect me to necessarily have the Uzi at this point because the only time I've seen the Uzi so far is as a secret in third level. So unless I missed it during the car chase, then there's no reason they should suspect that they shouldn't assume I have it. God, that room change is so jarring. I don't know who's in charge of that, but should try again. Wow, that was tanky. Though I did miss a shot, I'll admit. It's also pretty cool that triggers in one level can affect things on a different level. Oh, he's blocking. Okay. Guy? That's cool, I guess. It's good to see more enemies that can block. I mean, 1v1s with enemies that can block is not terribly interesting, but in larger scale combat it can be. Crap! Oh, don't save that. So I did that thing where I pushed jump before I pushed forward. So I did a straight jump instead of a jump. Do this again. Because I'm not save scumming as much as I was in Blessing and a Curse. Good, I can still move during these cutscenes. Wasn't sure. Laura? Laura? There we go. I do wish that this way out wasn't so annoying. Like, crawl spaces is one thing, but having to turn around to back out, drop down a ledge like that, really annoying. I have to do it like 3 times out of here. Twice, but there's 3 crawl spaces. Like, just the first ledge drop, move the second crawl space, put 1 ledge drop at the end. Pushed forward that time. Get these things. Hoping to reach there. Shotgun. Actually debating whether shotgun's better than Uzi for these guys that can. Because like a full shotgun shot is worth more than cutting off a couple Uzi rounds when they guard. Also, they give you Uzi ammo killing these guys, so maybe that's what they want. I just noticed they don't tell you how much ammo you have left. You have a gun out. Stuck. That's actually not cool. They don't give you out. Let's put the shotgun. Let's try the wide shot here. We'll be fighting 2 guys and might be able to. This wide shot doesn't do damage. Okay. That's actually good to note. When you change ammo, you don't have to re-equip the gun. Like, I know that sounds dumb. Like, why would you re-equip the gun when you're just using the same gun with different ammo? But, video games do stuff like that. Hold forward first this time. Yeah, there we go. Now, I'm not sure whether this is proper progress or if I need to take the sun goddess over back to that pool. I'm this way first. Oh, there's the Uzi. So this is where they would give it to you, I assume. You dropped anything? So it's entirely possible they would use Uzis on these guys. Not like I'm short on ammo for anything, but and also these guys kind of don't work unless they're in pairs. Oh, I just noticed something else. When you stow the Uzis, you can't see them, but you can see the pistols when you stow them. That is unfortunate. Not cool. I'm not even sure why that would be. Like, I know the classic Uzis had a kind of a problem artistically where they were like way longer than they should be in order to fit inside the holsters and like, still poke out of the top and bottom. But that was more a problem with the holsters than it was with the Uzis themselves. The pistols did it too, but just seemed less egregious with the pistols. I think Tomb Raider 4's art style is better. Lara's model is better. I don't like some of the changes. They finally got her guns to look proportionally right. Closer. that's a Tomb Raider. So there's another entrance. That real probably the same room, lower level.
Noid.
Give her the follow. Actually, it looks like probably what they want is they're doing is this lower like you fall down here and then you have to back around, climb back up. Unfortunate aspect of this level. I guess part of the level design, but mostly just like game structure. That like other games, you miss a jump, you die, and then you spawn and start up lives. Tomb Raider, you just stop what you're doing, back around, and begin or load. So I guess has about the same effect, just more button presses. Guess it's not too much to complain about though. It's like game also just supports methodical, slow style. Having you trace your steps gives you more opportunities to look around the area. You find some secrets. Let's see. Just take me back to the middle. See any there. So let's go this way. I feel like I might have kind of broken this. Because, oh, hi. Hi, my dude. Yeah, what are you doing over there? Bye. Anything? Oh, can't tell if his sneak was low or if my perception is way too high. Heard another. Can't wait to keep our out here. Let's throw it. Shot up. Oh, never mind. The turns have tabled. Didn't mean to walk off there, but it's okay because he dropped something. Guy? What? What is he climbing on? Yep. Tomb Raider 4, ladies and gentlemen. This game has the best jank out of any of the Tomb Raider games that I've played. Okay, that's a 3D object and not a platform. Got it. I bet that guy's just up there waiting to be spawned in. I don't know what could possibly possess them to think that it'd be okay to wait to spawn in a visible area, but I guess that's the main. I wonder if I had come in through the way like this, if you caught me, tried to for me. We have monkey bar combat. I think monkey bar combat is a thing in this game, but it should be. I also enjoy being able to monkey bar under trapdoors that don't look like monkey bars. I mean, that was a thing in Tomb Raider 3 as well, but just really weird. Like, if nothing else, they should have at least made the texture on the bottom of the trapdoor look like a monkey bar. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He's free now. What? Oh! Oh, what? Never mind. Never mind. Just going. Wanna come over here, what? Buddy? Buddy, oh pal? Friend of mine? I'm gonna go over there and he's just gonna drop down out of the ceiling. Wait, he's right on top of me. Now you ready? Are you waiting for a specific trigger? Guy? I love it when they give you a preset camera angle like this and then just remove your ability to... I think that's only been Tomb Raider thing. Hi guy. My shadow friend. Because all the other games would let you cancel a preset camera angle by pulling out a weapon, looking around. This does nothing for me. So what do you want? Game. Can't stand on that, that's a slope. What is my purpose? Don't tell me Monkey Bar Man has a key. I will be mad. I can't shoot Monkey Bar Man. I mean, I can aim at him, but I think something's guarding him? Unless I'm hitting geometry. I might be hitting geometry. Here we go. Alright, sorry Monkey Bar Man, but I need to know. Don't have a key. That's great. Rest in peace, Monkey Bar Man. He died the opposite of how I lived. Drowned in it. So, what this camera angle does... Alright, good night, Violet. What this camera angle does, really, is it points out this hole and stuff over there that I can't do anything with. Unless there's more triggers and I need to, like, build a bridge out to that column in the center. Oh good, I can use my binoculars. I mean, I guess I can always test if I can climb on that, but if I can climb on it, get very far. Yeah, but that's okay because I have 13 large med packs. I'm just rolling in med packs. Let's go up the monkey bars here. See if we can come out somewhere new. Just dawned on me that Violet said 6 a.m. It's really late. Some sleep. So if I come out this platform, this takes me to those in the center, which I already had access to. It's my jump anyway. Don't worry. That platform hit me. Oh hi. Yeah, where you came from. But you didn't drop anything, so there. Doesn't get me anywhere except here to that central monkey bar, which by extension gets me all the way to the lever that I already pulled, which takes me back to the top level. Which means I am missing something obvious. See anything? Guess I can have a look. Double check. Check even. Okay. There. Seal. Let's go back to that top floor again. Clearly missing something. See anything? To the top. It's not something dumb. Oh god. There it is. There it is. Yep. So I mean, one of my thoughts was that it's really putting this giant meatball into view, but again, that's kind of an interaction that you just don't get in other Raider games. So why suspect that of being possible in the first place? It's not inherently bad. They are pointing a camera directly at it. Necessarily get my point. It's just really weird. This comes back to that thing where I have to unlearn is and isn't possible Tomb Raider. Chamber. Pyramid. 3 other paths. Lever. It's just opened wide up. See anything. This is. Oh, we can go up there. Go up that if we want. Finally, probably the path I'll take. So we have this Stoozy. I will take it. Wow. You actually blow through Uzi ammo really fast. No wonder they're giving you so much of it. I should probably go back to shotgun ammo then, because it's just more efficient for killing those guys. See that?
No.
No? Okay. Can't pull it. Let's see. Clockwise or counterclockwise? Let's go clockwise this time. And before we do the last one, back down that hallway, check out that. That's gonna start spinning. Okay. Ah, you have a hammer-like mechanism. Activate said mechanism to this first. Maybe the solution lies separate. I don't see any levers or any obvious way to interact with this. Bug out. Okay. Next. Another one. Okay. That is pointing away. That hammer is pulling back. It's not a mechanism. Again, I don't see any levers. Maybe I have to go back to that hallway, climb up the ladder to the top and operate it from there. Check this last room just to be. But that seems to be the case. I have to operate it from above. Someone's pulled back too. Guess they all. There. Oh, there's one. Ooh, the ammo. Yep. 30? get 30 Uzi ammo pickup. That actually feels a little light considering how much ammo I have to pump into the enemies around here. Okay, so which way do we want this to point? I'm imagining I want the back end to point to the mechanism and the front end to point towards the pyramid. So do this. Should be correct. This one needs to do 360. So this way. Hope I'm right. Nothing happened though. Maybe I have to go back down and pull the lever. Maybe I'm not being conservative enough, but this also feels kind of like a trial and error puzzle. In which case I wish it was easier to get back up to that room and to shift the pieces around, because if I got this wrong for some reason, I'd have to go all the way back around, all of that again for 3 different things. When they could have just had a access to the upper levels in this room somewhere. Or maybe not, maybe the engine doesn't allow that out. That is pretty cool though. Or like if I just came up here and they decided to activate again and I died. Sun Disk, Sun Goddess, combine. Yeah, Sun Talisman. Now we can go back to that pool with all the sun stuff. To equip my shotgun. Because I still think that's the best weapon. Which, classically, the shotgun is better weapons, but you just don't have ammo for it. Which is kind of why I never used it. That's mostly my fault. Out of here. That way. I think I can climb back up here. Okay. Did a door open up? I don't remember seeing doors in those chambers. I also don't remember seeing doors in these chambers either. So it's a bit of a toss-up. Go up here first though, because I can check all three of these chambers for really. Okay. Uh. Oh wait. Oh, this opened up. Okay. All right. I see. I get it. Okay. Uh, oh man. Yeah. And I can't go back. Oh man. They needed to work on level transitions a bit more. Like, cause all they had to do was give you the same hallway, and in this level just have the door closed so you can't backtrack. And like that would be fine. Or leave the door open and let them backtrack, even though nothing would come out of it. Um, the whole wall texture changed, and I'm not sure if this may be a problem with the tile set. Like they have a limited tile set for each level, so they just couldn't use the same tile set. But at least it's not as bad as the other level transition here, because that's just like you're sliding into a floor, now you're sliding into a pit. Don't panic though. Hey, it leads me out into they also respawn scorpions, I think. Get into water. Check. I may have just never come back here after dying. Yeah, I never came back here. Okay. I guess it is pretty nice that they let you even come over here, this room, early. Because even though you can't do anything in it, you can still look at it and kind of gauge what it might be for. There it goes. It's using the power of the sun to activate these doors. Don't you see the power of the sun that the sun talisman is doing? Look at all this sun power. Sun power. Okay. We'll do clockwise again. So left first. So something that I know they aren't going to touch upon, but I kind of wish they did, is what exactly is happening in the rest of the world now that we've unleashed the god of death and destruction and the weather's apparently fucked up. Like, because we've fought some terrible things before, but all those things were pretty like isolated and never really got out before we killed them. Like Marco Bartoli just became a dragon, but only in this like super obscure corner of China that no one's even been into for thousands of years. Atla was making Atlantean meat monsters, but they were all inside tombs or like currently being bred inside the Great Pyramid of from Atlantis. So most of those didn't really get out. Um, all the mutations that being made from the 4 artifacts that God, what is his name? Dr. Willard? Tomb Raider 3? Dr. Willard was making were pretty much all trapped on Antarctica. So the only other thing that really got out was Sophia Ly's test subjects. This is a secret, not progress. And they're just kind of like immortal but decaying mutants that are hiding underneath the subway system in London. So doesn't really compare to unleashing the Egyptian god of death and destruction and fucking up all of the weather for who knows how far. Like, at least all of Egypt should be slowly going into disarray. Like, we haven't been fighting a lot of monsters yet, so I wouldn't say it's gone that far. Work. And of course that counts as solid ground. Water. There's one of the med packs. I guess I gotta get on that platform and over. Not sure what this particle is that I keep seeing coming really close to the screen. Like, it looks like flames sometimes, but it could just be like random sand particles or like polygons from just into the camera. I don't know. Okay, so left and right are nothing. Middle one is progress. Um, oh, we finally have explosive arrows. This is new. The crossbow, I believe, basically replaces the grenade launcher and is kind of an all-purpose, a multi-purpose weapon. I actually really like crossbows in games because like there are some wonky things you can do with them. I recall like Resident Evil 6 when you play as Ada, she has a crossbow and you can still spec her with the same upgrades as everyone else. And like there's an upgrade where your final shot does extra damage, and because you're having a crossbow, every single shot is your last shot before you reload, so it's free damage. But also like crossbows tend to have a variety of ammo in order to make them interesting to use over like a shotgun that generally does more damage and can hold more rounds. Speaking of the shotgun, let's get that up. Bring that online. Got tall crawl space there that we can't get into. Crawl space, not just put a walkway there. We have a path above us that we can't down here. Side path it is. Just items. Just items. Not progress, just items. There are a lot of items in this game. Like I'm totally fine with Tomb Raider going easy mode. Especially after like happened with sometimes it just feels like too much. Okay, not climbable. I had to check. Alright, let's look around then. This feels like a room. Stuck. Feels like a room where you fight some guys. Right, that's not a pressure pad, it's not moving. Okay. Around here that looks like you can shoot it. See any on the high up or otherwise. I don't even think those are monkey bars under that. So that's not an option. It's the next thing. Next Tomb Raider thing to check. Box. Typically in the places. but this whole structure in the middle is still interesting. Can't tab it for some reason. That's what. Yep, that's what we. How did you want me to get up here? That seems wonky. This it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Far simpler than I thought it was. That's a thing that I feel like Tomb Raider 4 is gonna do to me a lot. You're just not sure when to overthink things. Bats, please. Tomb Raider, the first three had some times where it's like a little stuck. Just think about things harder, but you're always overthinking those games because those games are simple. You can shoot and crouch in this game. That's new, actually. But now this game has actually made some things more complicated. Mostly in a good way. Sometimes in a way that just gets to you. Okay, we have this crawl space that looks like it has something, and the other crawl space that looks like progress. Red pack. Uzi ammo. What the Uzi's good for then? I guess for bullet sponges? I don't know. This is a weird shift because like in Tomb Raider 1, the Uzis were the best gun. They did a lot of damage very quickly. And nothing could block in that game, so of course you just use it. Shotgun was very good burst damage if you knew something only took one shotgun shell. Maybe two. But generally things, especially in the late game, took more than that, so you would just use the Uzis. But now, at least in the early game here, shotgun out. And I'm sure the same would be true for the other games. Well, the shotgun is usually one of the earliest weapons they give you. But also, they're just giving you way more ammo. Because before, I conserve ammo and resources way too much in games. I'm the guy that goes into the final battle of an RPG with like 99 elixirs and just all the bombs and whatever because I just didn't use them. But like even though the game would give me shotgun ammo, if I used it, I felt like I just ran out of it, and I would rather have it for more powerful fights. But then powerful fights come along, and I just use the Uzis. So the shotgun just didn't get used much for me. Now that I have like 100 shells, just can't rationalize not using it. Alright, save. Sticks and this is where... Okay, this is where they give you the Uzi if you didn't find the secret and if you didn't find it on the guy that dropped it. Both of which I think are plausible. It also means that this is where they want you to have the Uzis. Means I'm pulling out my shotgun. Got it. I would be down for a boss fight. Boss? Oh, cutscene.
Miss Croft.
Von Croy.
You sound concerned, my dear. Have you misplaced something?
Nothing I shan't be retrieving at a later date, Lieber.
You know how I admire your perseverance, but I fear this time we may be testing it to the, how would you say, maximum.
Always griping, Werner. If it's the leg causing all this resentment, I seem to remember that being down to your affinity with pulling hazardous levers.
Enough of this tedious banter, Miss Croft. It is time for you to realize... Miss Croft? Now, let us review your sprinting skills.
Alright. Apparently we also just slid down the way. Got it. Okay. So why did we just leave the thing in there? Why did we not? Why were we not capable of shooting Von Croy? Plot. Also, when Von Croy got a hold of the amulet, things got bad again in ways that weren't bad when I was there with the amulet. What? Oh god. This thing. Yeah. So instead of piranhas, they have like scarabs. It's kind of the same thing, but toned way down. Oh god. You- So it's like playing the floor is lava. Or the floor is rushing after you and wants to eat you. And it seems that if you're on like if they're spread out and you're on the very edge of the infestation, don't take as much damage, but if they're all clumped together, it looks to me like they can just all hit you at once and do a ton of damage. Sounds about right. They're down there. Yeah, I think they just disregard collision or anything. Just follow you. And if you're wondering, no, don't think you can shoot them. Oh. Here's a new mechanic. Torches. Typically, in Tomb Raider games, fire bad. Like, Lara is coated in gasoline type fire bad. But in this game, fire good. Until fire is bad again. Trust me, it will be bad again. I don't know when. Just sometime. Fire will be bad again. So I don't need... So what I'm gonna do is... I almost had that decided for me. See, how do you... This triangle? Where did it go? This may have been a decision. So the mechanic, as I understand it, is that the scarabs will stay away from fire, but I guess that doesn't count if the torch is on the ground. Or it just didn't count in this case because the torch was like clipped into a tile. Oh crap, I need to... Keyboards, I forgot. Because otherwise it would be faster to dash through that room, but why would you ever want to be faster? So a weird effect I'm seeing. I think this is a PC version. Is when the items come up to rotate, come up. Kind of a weird ghosting effect. Not sure if it shows up in stream. I'll show up in the... Alright, save it. Tomb of Samarkand. Call himself servant of, priest of, the term was priest of Horus. Yep, fire good. Bugs stay away from fire. Hey, hey, get back off. Back away from fire. power of fire compels you. And I cannot. So I guess the power of fire just doesn't compel them enough. They'll still hurt you if you touch them. I have no idea how to pull this without torch down. But I only know how to throw the torch, not just drop it. Yep. So they only stop attacking you if you're holding the torch, not if the torch is on the ground. They don't care if the torch is on the ground. What a great mechanic. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, because I want to like this game. But so far, this whole torch scarab mechanic is bad, and they should feel bad. Yep, they just don't care if it's on the ground at all. So now I have to hope that what I'm wrong about is my ability to grab those levers. Because maybe I have to do something else with this fire. I can't pull those levers. There's no way I would survive long enough to drop the torch and then try to pull it. I mean, I'm gonna have difficulty just dropping the torch long enough to climb the pole and get out of here. So God, this is so bad. This is terrible. Like, what I need is either for the torch to actually work and just stop scarabs from going near it if it's on the ground, or I need the ability to pull a lever while holding a torch, or, you know, just kill all the scarabs with the torch, because they seem, I don't know, maybe they're magical scarabs. Magical immortal scarabs. That's cool game. But I can't do anything down there without dying, it seems. So they did put another, like, torch, another sconce of fire down there. So I'm not sure if they expected you to, like, possibly go down there with an unlit torch, or if I'm missing something and there's something you can do that unlights your torch. I also can't, like, safety drop or ride this this thing down while holding the torch, which means I have to drop and take damage. good mechanic. I can't. Can't do any torch to the scarabs. Can't pull levers. This doesn't do anything. Like, I actually don't know what the game wants me to do here. It's like, thing I can guess is that they're supposed to stay away from the torch when it's on the ground, but they're not doing that. If I throw the torch over here, stand on it, bully me. I really don't want to check a section. I obviously don't understand a mechanic. Does it want me to tank them? Because that's gonna take all of my, well, not all of my, like, I guess I'm just gonna tank them. It's just what I'm doing now. Where we're at. That's cute. They gave me a small med pack in there that I must use immediately. Okay, I'm gonna tank them and then hope that advances dungeon. And end up the rest of that climate. So I'm gonna do this. At least that way I know I completed it. And then I'm gonna check a walkthrough later or something. That's new too. Classically, if you see a door, you have to open it. We've already seen this under one, but like, you know what they needed to do? They needed to have one of these doors first, just to tell old players that like, hey, you can open doors without a lever. Just give them something, just place something like this room in one of the earlier tombs, so they can figure that out. And then you have at least some hint that don't always need a lever to open a door. So when you find a door underwater and can't find a lever for it, you might think to just open it. Oh, that safety drop should be. Now I get to play chess. Of. Ladder over there. It's up top. This is a very obvious puzzle room. Squares over there. It's to be very important. This takes us down to lower levels. Looks like we have top that needs to be opened. Square. Square. Also had a very faint sound. Like something. It's just me. No, that's wind. I stand right here and I can hear. Okay. Guy's face. Perhaps the face of my opponent. Alright, let's climb back up. Guess I'm gonna have to figure out the rules for this game as I'm playing it. Oh wait, this is a secret. But it's such an obvious ladder. That's probably why it's not much loot. Just find it funny to count it as a secret. Okay, go this way. Maybe I have to go down to the bottom and this is myself. Go up here. That's fire. Did I activate? Well, see, I was doing the safety drop to check to see if I could even climb back in. Doggos! Jackals. Got water pools here. Probably because of the use of fire in the area. That's a lot of damage. That guy wanted it. Now I understand the doggo drain. That block looks pushable. I actually don't had a pushable block so far. It's not. Just a block. Okay. Here we have impassable fire jets. Demand the sacrifice of 2 key items. There's 3 jets here that are coming out of like item holes. So maybe we can turn those off. But we now have a quest. Just put it into my journal. 2 item sacrifices for the jet god, fire jet god. Okay. And we move these pieces. No. Got it. Okay. That means do something in this room yet. Don't think we can climb up here. Because we haven't opened these doors yet. Don't see a lever and do it. Only thing odd about this room is these 2 squares on the floor. Guess the age old. Shoot it. Okay. I have a really dumb idea that could work. We try to stick our hands in the fire jet holes when the fire jets are not going. Clearly, very safe idea. Unless I can see a way onto the 2nd floor. So I don't really. It's got a ladder over here. Got a ladder over there too. Can I pull this? All I need is a pushable block. I can get up to there. Alright, we're gonna save because this is real dumb. Hey, you can do it. I might be able to back out with just a back jump. Alright, jetty me. Jet me. I don't trust you. Is it actually turned off? It may have been turned off. Okay. That did something. That did a rumble. Oh. It pushed these down. Got another water pit, which means we got more fire stuff. Oh, it's timed, so they're back. And now we got 6. 6 of these bad boys to try out. Oh. I mean, I was expecting a water pool. I don't know what you were expecting. Okay, so the one on the right seems to disable the middle one. The one on the left, I think, just has a med kit. Shit. Yeah. If I had gone for the other one, maybe I would have made it. But yeah, fire bad. Don't do fire, kids. I think, however, this is good to know, that the fire seems to only extend within its tile. So as long as you don't cross over into the next tile, should not be ignited. Now I don't know how wide it is, but I suspect it's as wide as the tile as well. Question. Okay, not that one. Just this one. Here we go again. This twice? Yeah, I can. This one disabled. I think this one's disabled. Okay. Shoddy ammo. What the heck? What lit me on fire? No, I'm gonna reload that. Like, fire does way too much damage. But seriously, what lit me on fire? Okay, that one's fair. It's my fault. That's not though. What the heck? Okay, that disabled this middle one, looks like. This one... I think this one's disabled. Yeah. Okay, so the only one I haven't pulled yet is this one. That's the one that lets me out. Question is... probably pulls down this block. Okay. Hey. Hey. I think that's the rules for the game. Or at least some hint about it. The 2 seats on the sides. Now, I actually need to go back up there. I kind of rushed down just in case that was timed, but I need to go back up to the ladders that were on the sides. I did not forget. Uh... Huh. There we go. Easy peasy. So glad transition movement exists. Okay, let's see if we can figure out this puzzle before bed. Hi. Hello, guy. Bye. Okay, so we have 3 colored floor tiles and we have some kind of mechanism on the left. Oh no, it's straight up the rules. To win the games, get all of your pieces off the board by landing them on the final Ankh square. On your turn, spin the sticks. Your throw is the number of white sides showing. If no white sides show, your throw is a 6. If you throw a 6 or a land on an Ankh square, you get an extra turn. If you land on an opponent's piece, it is returned to the board. It is returned to the start. Okay, so we're playing sorry. That's what I'm getting. We spin the sticks. We get a number of turns or number of moves based off the sticks. We then move a piece of our own. They take their turn doing the same, and our goal is to get all 3 of our pieces all the way down the walkway. What do they do? Okay. Get 2. Look at that piece again. Looks like... Okay, it looks like red has to leave first. Like they have to move... I don't know. It's not very clear, because the way the arrows are pointing on this thing makes it look like you have to leave your zone from the back. So let's just start with red. Let's just see where we go. Okay, it auto moves for you. Or did he get an extra turn, or did it auto turn me because I was standing on red? Okay, 2. So if I... Oh, I think you come out of the zone and then you move right up to that first Ankh and then into the center to move down. I think that's what the movement is. So you place... Yeah, okay. So I believe you start in this square right in front of Laura's head, next to the Ankh, and then you move to the back, and then into the center, and then forward. So that's 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 10, 16 total squares that you need to move. Let's do red again, because he hasn't moved very far. And then... Do I go again? Oh, because I landed on Ankh, so I can go again. So 1. Now... Luckily you can move a piece out whenever you want. You don't have to wait to like roll a 6. We only get 1 movement, so let's move red forward 1 more. And after that, we'll consider moving other pieces out. So I kind of don't want him to get too far away from me. 1, 5. Wow. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, you get... Is that the number... So the way this works out is that the number of moves, the number of spaces you can move is 1, 2, 3, or 6. So like, there's no way I can catch up to him and hit him in one turn unless I roll a 6. The most I can hope for is... Okay, we'll move the red, and then I'll hope for a 2. If I get a 2, I'll move red. Otherwise, I'll move I'll move a tile or another piece onto the board. Damn. Got that 3. Got 1. Okay. Let's move green onto the board. Yeah. Gets 2, which means he's about to score a point, but I can't catch up to him to really do anything about it. Ooh, a 6. Let's see. I think if you roll a 6, you get to go again? Is that what it said? You throw a 6 or land on an Ankh square, you get an extra turn. Okay. So 6 is... like 4 whites is super powerful. And it's not even that, like, difficult to get, I guess? I don't know what the statistics on that are. So 1, 2, 6. Okay, I would land on an Ankh. I wonder what that does to me. Do I get 2 extra turns? Oh well, let's see. Okay, a 2. Wait. I didn't move 6, I moved 5. Unless I miscounted. Either way, that's 2, which lets me do this and land on an Ankh. Right? It's not letting me move it. Oh, he rolled the 2. Why didn't I get another roll? Is he cheating? Is the game cheating me? Let's roll green and we'll land on an Ankh. Wow. 4 black. Actually, wait. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. I misread this. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, or 6. Okay. That's what's happening. Alright, so 4 black is a 6. So, 2, 6, and that's an Ankh. I can get my red piece off the board. Let's do that. Did it just explode? I heard it explode. Okay, 2. Let's move green so it's out of the way. Want it at least onto the main board. What else? I mean, I don't much like him having a piece behind me. Maybe I should have waited. That's kind of the gamble with this game, I guess, is, do you rush out before your opponent and then risk having them land on top of you, taking you out, or do you go behind your opponent and try to take them out? Because if you rush out, then your opponent is still moving at about the same pace you are. But if you can overtake your opponent even once, then you've set them back who knows how many turns. So what do I have? 3? I think. Is that my roll? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm cheating now. It's a 3 anyway. Let's throw blue out there, because that won't put him in any risk. It's possible he lands on green. That's not really a problem. Okay. Let's go for a 1. 2. Okay. That's okay. Now the question comes, do I put blue out there and give myself twice the chances of getting landed on? Of course, in so doing, he would have to roll. So he would have to roll a 6, and then he could take my green with his stored piece. Or if I move the green, then he could roll a 1 and get on it. I think the 6 is a more difficult roll to get, so we'll just move blue. Blue. Let's go for it. Let's just go. It's 2. Okay. See if we can grab him. 1 dice. What happens if I move blue? Do I set my own piece back? Guess it's worth a shot. Let's test this. I can't move blue. Okay, green. Okay. Yeah, it just explodes. So you got 1 piece off. While I'm working on 2 pieces simultaneously. 1. Do green, then we get another turn. I like this. This is a nice board game. Got 2. So I can move the green piece forward too, and then that lets me stay within range to catch his second piece, or I can move blue and get it out of danger of... Actually, blue isn't in any danger yet, because even if he rolls a 6 and takes that stored piece out, then he lands a space in front of my blue. So my blue is actually pretty safe where it's at. Let's pull forward the green. 2. It also looks like the AI is pretty simple. Like it just wants to get, like it just pulls each piece individually and moves them down the board, whatever number of spaces it rolls. Three, move the blue, get... Oh, nope, 3, move green, take over the piece. That's my best play here. That is worth an extra turn. 4. And it on Onk, which could have been bad, but it's fine. If he had rolled a 1 there, it'd be a little bad. 3. Let's get the green piece off the board. I can focus entirely on my blue piece. Three, I think that gets me another turn. So I might just body him right here at the end. Two. So unless he rolls a 3, don't roll a 3. Roll a 3. Mind. Well, now we're very simple as well. We just move blue. It's kind of all we can do. Ooh. The 4. I got a 3, which gets me... No, that doesn't get me an Ankh. So I'm basically racing his last piece, what it comes down to. It's another turn. Ooh, 6. All right, that's gonna end it. All black is crazy powerful. Like, wait, did it just? Ah, I think I stepped on red. I wasn't entirely sure what would happen if I stepped on the tile of a piece that didn't exist, but I guess now we know. Oh well, I won anyway. Oh, big heavy. Climb these? Nope. No such luck. Go up the old-fashioned way. Which is kind of unfortunate because they look climbable. In fact, they look like the ladders that were used in the gymnasium for Tomb Raider 3. And then, conveniently, all the Ankhs were platforms and placed just perfectly to be platforms. Those are not monkey bars. Like monkey bars. It's hard to tell these games. Any items left or right? Any items on this guy? Nope. I kinda want to jump over there though. Just for shits and giggles. Oh, I also just realized they have actual stairs now. This is new. I mean, they're just using the geometry of a slope. But they have stairs. That's cool. Right, that looks like a pit. It's over here. And door number 2. Looks like also a pit. Okay, this pit leads to stairs. What does the other one lead to? Also stairs. Alright, it's a toss-up. Let's save over this one. It's fine. Okay. Rules of Senate. Senate? Senate. Very simple game, but pretty cool. 131 shotgun shells. Why would I ever need 131 shotgun shells? You're nuts, game. You're nuts. I guess the other answer of giving players a ton of resources is giving them challenges that don't really allow them to use their resources that much. Like, yeah, I have a lot of shotgun shells, but shotgun shells don't solve puzzles or kill scarabs or... Got some tunes. More shotgun shells. Can't say no to that. Come here, Puppo. Or Puppo. Come over here. Hole in the floor. That's it. Just a hole in the floor. Oh god. Not you again. Thanks, Lara. Uh, can you grab the pole, please? Lara? Hello? God. Fake puppos. Possibly later, they will become real puppos, if they're good enough boys. Okay, can't interact with those. So I guess I need a control mechanism. I am noticing something weird with the lighting. Like if you look over in the corner there, you can see those triangles. I'm not sure if that's just something weird with the game rendering or if that's happening because I turned off volumetric lighting. Now, who knows? bats. I don't need that for bats. The way out. Probably. Could also go this way. Ah, won't let me grab. I thought about save scumming that jump because I wasn't sure about it, but we are. Maybe I just need to climb up higher and trust the backflip. I just loaded, which is not what I wanted to do. I was going for a save. That means I have more dead puppers on my conscience. Of course that's a ramp. Why would it be anything but a ramp? Grab the thing, Lara. There we go. There we go. Just gotta trust in your backflip. Poison, I think? The green? The other poison's green. Explosives are kind of... Oh, they have a different tip to them. regular. Hey, it's the game board pieces. Also, they have so far had all original music for this game, which I rather enjoy, especially since like the track they're using in this level is very much similar to the Atlantis music that they kept using over and over in places that weren't Atlantis, and it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But now they just made something similar that fits better, and can be used in a lot of different places. That's all they had to do. Okay, what to do here? Oh, pushy pushy. Hope we don't get lasered to death by pushing these in the wrong order. Okay, we're just cutting off the light stream. Wait, this needs to go out. No, 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 stop it. So this is a minor change that they made that I actually like, even though it screwed me over this time. Is you can now pull a block multiple times very easily. Also, this is a valid move to pull this block back here, even though the space behind me is taken up by something. Because I guess in the case of this block, we're actually technically within the same tile as the block. So I think what they've done is they've just made 3D objects that are pushable instead of just a block. Oh, now I can't pull it back. Never mind. I mean, technically what I said was still true, but I probably could only pull it back the way I did at the start because the other object didn't take up a full tile. I do kind of tire of like block puzzles in Tomb Raider games though. Mostly just because pulling and pushing blocks in Tomb Raider is really slow. And I guess I wasn't as annoyed by it until I saw like Tomb Raider custom levels. Because like a lot of the times in with the puzzles that Tomb Raider 4 starts throwing at you, it's like, okay, where do you push the blocks to? And then you figure that out, and suddenly, and now you just have nothing but low effort, low skill grunt work to get the pieces into place. Whereas all the other Tomb Raider games were like, okay, you found a pushable block, where do you need to move it in order to either get access to something or find the block underneath it, or find the item that's underneath it. Where am I going? can't climb back up now, can I? What? I heard something move. What do you want, video game? There's no way you want me to move this out, right? Well, maybe. Maybe it wants me to put the 2 green in, but not the red? Actually, they're glowing now. Maybe it wants me to move them back, which, by the way, is a bad puzzles design because of all the things I mentioned before about pushing blocks, but also because it's not clear. Like, the initial puzzle is, or seems to be, how do you get the light beams off this gem? And now it just turned into, if I'm right, which actually I hope I'm wrong because this one isn't as lit up. You know what? Let me save. So in case I do all this work for nothing, I can just warp back. So the puzzle transitions from get the light beams off this giant gem to power up these game pieces for reasons. I don't think this is the solution because they're not actually lit up after I remove them. It's just because of the lighting. But I might as well try it because I don't know what else to do. Okay, that did nothing. unless possibly, for some reason, the left and right greens are in the wrong square? Can try that. Like, I don't think I'm colorblind enough to tell that one of these is actually blue. I think they're both green. But we'll try it. Nope, that was it. So, that's blue. That's green. Blue. Green. It's actually super hard to tell that at a glance based off this lighting. Now that I'm actually staring at them both, I can tell the difference. But what's worse is, especially with this lighting, looking at this piece and that piece, they look basically identical. Like, I'm not even colorblind, and those look identical. That's not great. One of them needed to be like a yellow. Why is red still? What happened to you, red? Did something weird happen when I loaded? Try to trigger it again. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna guess reloading just did something weird. Oh, it moved. Now we're literally tomb raiding. Okay, door. Cutscene room? Cutscene room. Where is this room?
For I have served the god of light, Horus, at the time of plagues. To read this inscription means that the ruler of
Darkness is free. Set is released to walk abroad amongst the mortals, enlisting his armies of the night to serve him. He who removes the amulet and releases the dark power of Set shall summon the sun god Horus, for only the power of light will again imprison him. of the amulet, and armor of Horus shall set the ever-living, be confined for all eternity. Summon the light of Horus through the light of the millennial constellations into his temple beneath the ageless pyramid, into his likeness set in stone. With his amulet and his armor, he is once more poised to battle and defeat Set.
I'm not sure what else we learned. Did we learn where the armor is? It is a little bit difficult to understand the words. Oh, hi. That's new. I wonder what the intended solution to this is. Not that. I think they want you to actually dive through it. Which is a little terrible because it's really hard to time yourself when you're sprinting down a hallway to dive. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe there isn't actually a hitbox in the center of it. No, there totally is. This is a bad trap. Hey look, is it the armor of Horus? No, that's a map. That's a map. And we've got big projector bot up above it. So we're gonna do some Indiana Jones right here. I think this is a good place to leave off for the night. Looks like we got a little bit of questing to do.